It is Session 11, the 27th of Hammer, 1493. As the mysteries of the Year of Purple Dragons continue to unravel, we return to the forest kingdom of Cormyr. In the outpost of Thunderstone, nestled against the verdant expanse of the Hulk Forest, our tale resumes with the band of heroes known as Much Obliged. Their recent victories have given them a sense of accomplishment, and already whispers of hope have begun to stir among the townsfolk. Your deeds have begun to ripple through the town of Thunderstone. The beast of Hulk, a menace that once cast a long shadow over the town, has been confronted and cleansed by your hands. The cursed coin, a source of strange occurrences and unease, has been found, and you have taken the burden of its curse upon yourselves. These victories, though still fresh, are a testament to your resolve and a beacon of hope for the people. Yet your journey is far from over. The unresolved kidnappings, for which Haldar Huntsilver remains the key suspect, continue to cast a dark cloud over the town. The political landscape remains fraught with tension, a puzzle yet to be solved. As you stand in the chilly air of the octagonal chamber beneath the community manor, the scent of damp stone and age fills your nostrils. The flickering torchlight dances over the 6 stone sarcophagi set against the walls, their polished surfaces mute witness to the scene unfolding. In the center, a wooden ladder leads up to a trapdoor in the ceiling. The remnants of a recently extinguished fire pit and scattered belongings suggest a temporary camp. Having just defeated a trio of young thugs, you now find yourselves with 2 captives. Their claim that Harp wanted them to defend this place raises more questions than it answers. Who is this Harp, and why would they want to protect a seemingly abandoned manor? As you prepare to leave the catacombs, the urgency of these questions weighs on your minds. The secret of the catacombs may have to wait, as the immediate task of interrogating your captives takes precedence. What will they reveal about the mysteries that continue to plague Thunderstone? And how will their information aid you in your ongoing investigation into the kidnappings? The path ahead is fraught with uncertainty, but you stand ready to face what comes. Welcome back to Cormyr in the Year of Purple Dragons.
I'm supposed to have loaded more than 98% of this map.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Good to know. There it is.
Well, that was regrettable.
I'll say. Do we question them here?
Big is just kind of looking heartbroken at the places where the dogs used to be.
Del just kind of walks up to the 2 kids and inspects them, trying to get a sense for
Sure.
why they're here.
I'm gonna search the dead guy.
So Del, make a perception check if you would. The girl is, you heard the boy calling her Ellen. She has kind of brown hair tied back, freckles scattered across her nose. She looks dirty and haggard. Older teen, 17 or 18 maybe. She's unconscious. You guys battered her pretty badly, but you didn't kill her. The boy is blonde, sandy blonde hair, an attempt at a mustache. He's clearly trying to pretend he's a man. He also looks 17 or 18 and relatively dirty. They both have sort of scattered bits of leather that serve as armor. Their weapons are just a pair of knives. He is sitting on the ground next to her, just staring at her, rocking a little back and forth. On the one that you killed, Corthyndahast, you find not much. He has, a moment, 9 golden lions, that's it. As well as, again, sort of patchwork leather armor and a short sword. Nothing special about it.
Okay. Well,
No,
oh, go ahead.
sorry, I was just gonna say I closed the calendar. What day is it?
27.
Does it look like any of these sarcophagi had been like recently messed with?
Make an investigation check.
Del looks around at his companions. Does anybody have anything to secure them with?
No, they don't look like they've been messed with at all. They seem just like normal sarcophagi.
Mm-hmm.
I've got rope.
Did you tie them up?
Alright.
Disarm them and such?
Cassian will take their knives, and he has 50 feet of silk rope.
Sure.
So he will bind their hands and kind of like wrap the rope around their waists. But then he, like, when he gets to Ellen, he looks at Del and says, "She can't walk like this."
Unconscious?
Yes, I have no ability to heal. Do any of you?
We can take care of that once they're secured and we ask some questions.
Depending on the answers, we may not want to take her anywhere. Pointedly looking at the guy that's still awake or alive.
All right. And
For his part, the boy doesn't object to you binding him. He just sits there mutely and allows you to tie his hands.
yeah, Cash will very carefully, like, he ties her hands behind her back and wraps the rope again around her waist and kind of creates a lead, so that the two of them could be, walked out, basically. And then he just sort of sits, like, hovers nearby. Honestly, he looks extremely perturbed.
Pig will come over and use one point of her lay on hands on the unconscious.
Sure. So you give her back 1 hit point, and she sort of coughs and stirs a little bit, groans in pain.
You're both awake now. Tell us why you were here.
The boy looks up to you and down to Ellen, then back to you. Well, Harp told us... Well, he said we were supposed to guard this place for the 10-day. Just to guard it.
And who is Harp?
He's just a man. I've never seen his face. Only met him once or twice.
Did he wear a mask?
He nods.
Was it the
Did he
same mask
say
every
anything?
time?
Yeah, same mask.
Describe it.
Black. Just black cloth.
Did it cover his whole face?
Yeah.
What made you think taking a job for a masked stranger was a smart idea?
Were you hungry?
He looks down at Ellen and then just nods. Looks a little ashamed.
It's no sin to be poor. Did he ever send you anything in writing?
He shakes his head. No, he found us and we were just living on the streets and trying to keep the two of us alive and the dogs.
Two of you.
Ellen and I.
Yes. But where did that one come from?
He looks towards the corpse and grimaces. I don't know, his name was Garrett. But he just got put in here with us. We didn't know him.
Just for this particular job?
Well, I guess he was... his life wasn't much better than ours. I don't know how he got involved, but he said his parents had too many mouths, so he left home. And all of us were trying to make better Cormyr.
You say that. What do you think it means?
Well, I don't know, but Harp kept telling us that's what we were doing, that we were gonna get back at horrible nobles like that stupid Seasilver and...
And Harp, you think was not noble, just a commoner?
I don't know. I guess.
And what exactly were you guarding down here? Were you keeping watch for people going up or people coming down?
He just shrugs a little and says, we were just told not to let anyone pass. I guess either way.
That seems unspecific.
It wasn't very specific. It felt more like a hazing than a real job. Like he was testing us.
Was this the first time he had employed you?
He nods.
I don't like this, Cash says to his companions.
And out of curiosity, how did you get here?
Well, Harp brought us. He led us through the... I mean, it's not hard. You walk up the steps to the manor. He said to be careful at one point, and we just kept going, and then down the ladder.
Okay, so you came through the crypt, or through the keep, not through the crypt.
Through the manor, yeah. It's not that there's much up there.
And what about through there? He points to the wall, the door opposite.
Statue. Guess a family shrine, maybe? I don't know. I'm not smart about all these history things.
Cash, meets Corthyn's eye and raises an eyebrow, maybe someone is smart about history things, perhaps.
Corthyn, follows your gaze behind him, searching for someone else to take
Yeah.
to take the job before realizing, oh, you mean me. Oh, okay. With a sigh, he starts heading over to the door. As he passes by the coffin, or I guess it would be a casket.
It's a
Sarcophagi?
sarcophagus, technically, yeah. They're stone.
Oh, okay. Well, then it would
Yeah.
be fairly obvious if any of them had been muddled about with.
Yeah, no, they seem totally normal.
As I pass by, though, I look down at the boy and ask, "What's your name?"
Dallas.
Was it worth it, Tanis?
Still don't even know what we did wrong.
Not sure
I think
wrong
we
is
just
the
got-
right word, but you did attack when we tried to just ask questions.
There's
You
two
got caught up in a bad business.
Either counterfeiting or kidnapping, or perhaps both.
No. No, Huntsilver's the kidnapper.
I know that would feel better, but unfortunately it's not true.
What? But everyone's saying it.
And don't you think that someone might have a vested interest in making everyone say that?
Ooh.
Somebody who would rather be in charge?
Someone perhaps who convinces you that it's evil nobles that make your life difficult.
Just looks a little lost at that.
I want to look over the door for anything that might cause the place to collapse on me or
Make an
poison needle
investigation
shoot
check.
out. Oh, what is it with his investigation tonight?
Seems like a normal door.
Can Cassian hop up and go, aid him in that search?
If you want,
Oh,
sure.
actually. Oh, no. Yeah, you can do that. Was that a reroll or just cash and roll?
Passion roll.
Okay, sorry, I misunderstood. Oh my god.
Seems like a normal door to you too, Cash.
Okay, well, go ahead and open it.
Yeah.
Get on over here to be in the blast range, Cassian.
Yep, you should be in the blast range, Cash.
Sorry, I'm on my laptop and it's really hard to manage.
I figured that was me last session.
As you open the door, you just see a statue. What looks like a family figure. some candles.
Are they lit?
Candles.
They are. There have been several lit candles in this place.
This is a very strange looking coin forge.
Cassian looks back at Dallas and says, "Did you light these candles?"
We've been here for 3 days, so... it was a little creepy having all these dark places around, so we put up a little light.
Even in any gestures to the statue room.
Yeah?
I mean, they knew what was in it. They said there was a weird statue. Obviously, they'd been in here.
I
Speaking
wouldn't
of,
light candles at someone else's family shrine, that's all.
is there anything recognizable about said family shrine and/or statue?
Make a history check.
Oh, finally something I'm good at.
The jawline of the figure definitely looks like a member of House Drothglass from your recollection, but House Drothglass is a really minor house in the history of Cormyr, so not exactly one that you've spent a lot of time studying, but probably it's a member of House Drothglass? Probably?
Are there any words or anything around the statue?
Nope.
House Draclos? Oh, the Draco.
Drothglass. No, Drothglass. Drothglass. I'll put it in.
Oh, okay.
This is the Lords of Hullock, the House of the Lords of Hullock.
But we already knew that, right?
Yeah, because you saw
Yeah.
the catacomb of...
Right. The people whose house this was.
Yeah. You saw... Whose was this? Eldred Gothglass. Excuse me. You saw the tomb of Eldrin. Was that first one that you came across?
Nothing appears out of sorts, just a shrine for Health Drothglass. No hidden secret entrances leading to
Make an
exciting
investigation check.
things.
You search around the room for a little bit, looking inside the jugs, or moving them aside, looking behind the statue, around the statue, on the statue. You do not see any evidence of any hidden passages or switches that might activate such. In fact, it's mostly kind of dusty.
Well, that's an unfortunate thing for your friend to have died protecting.
I assume what they were actually protecting is up there. He says, pointing at the ladder.
Why put them down here, then?
Maybe there was going to be a drop-off. 10 days, you said.
Yeah, we've been here for 3.
What's the pattern between the kidnapped kids? It's not that long, is it? It was different for each one.
You mean in terms of how long between?
Yeah.
Generally weeks.
Okay.
Multiple 10 days.
Yeah.
But we haven't had a kidnapping in a bit.
4 or 5 days. Hold on, let me look when the last attempt was. It's been 5 days. Oh, no. Sorry. It's been 8 days?
It's been anywhere between 1 and 100 days.
No. I'm just trying to remember what day session 1 was, because that's the day that it was, which was...
Look at my notes.
No, not that was session 5. Session 1 was just Tanis.
Yeah, I'm looking at my notes.
I don't think it's in there, Tanis, because I don't think I had established it. I think it was the 18th or 19th when Lyra was kidnapped.
But she was not.
It wasn't
actually
successful.
kidnapped.
Well, she was
Right.
kidnapped, but she was recovered before she was taken downriver.
Yeah. So seems like.
The
maybe.
22nd of Hammer. I think.
That can't be right, because that's...
Oh, no. Sorry, for some reason I have session 1. Yeah, as the...
Yeah, that's the
session we
day
were all
of
together.
session 5. It was like the 18th or 19th, so it's been just shy of a week. Where a week is 10 days.
Right. Perhaps since Val intervened, they had to speed up the next kidnapping?
This is nowhere near the wharf, though.
No, but having lost their typical hideout, it's possible.
Somebody was using this place before we got it, or onto them, though.
Dallas is just shaking his head slowly.
You said this is the first job you've done for Harp. How did they find you?
Just found us on the streets. Ellen was stealing from someone, and he saw her do it.
And what were you promised to guard this place?
Well, he gave us food, and he motions with his head back towards the sign of their camp. And the armor, and he promised that if we lasted the 10 days, he'd give us something better to do, something bigger. And that we'd be fed and paid and a part of making Cormyr greater.
Lasted 10 days. So he expected you to be attacked.
Or he expected us to chicken out and run.
Why would you put guards on something you didn't think would be attacked?
As a test. This is not the most welcoming of places.
It's creepy.
Out of curiosity, does anybody know the moon cycle at the moment?
It is currently new moon. The 25th was the new moon. So you are now waxing gibbous, sort of.
Nope.
Sorry.
Cash looks at Val and says,
The 15th was the new moon.
Crescent comes before gibbous, dude.
Yes, I know. The 15th was the new moon.
Okay.
I was mistaken. The 22nd was first quarter. It is now waxing gibbous.
Cash looks at Val and says, is the moon your sort of thing?
Val's just kind of been staring at the empty spaces where the dog and stuff was, but kind of snaps out of it.
Elle's going to kneel next to
sure.
the girl. Sorry, go ahead.
He'll explain whatever the moon cycle is. Is there a way to access the calendar after?
Yeah, if you go
closing
to
it?
the token controls on the left side and scroll down to, there's one that's called Journal Notes. It looks like a banner. And then under that, there is Simple Calendar, and that'll open up the calendar again for you.
Sweet.
And the moon cycles are on there.
There.
All right. Then, yeah, he'll just say, yeah, it's waxing gibbous.
Why do you need to know, Del?
Certain rituals and creatures can often be tracked by the cycle of the moon, whether full or missing.
I'm talking about werewolves.
Among others.
Oh, werewolves. Wouldn't that be exciting? Looking at Figwyn pointedly.
Fig is just not acknowledging that she's being looked at all.
Anyways, Dell's going to kneel down next to the girl that Fig healed. And who has been surprisingly quiet.
She just kind of stares at you. A little defiant, but also a little uncertain.
You seemed oddly aggressive for someone who had just been put in a hole for 10 days.
Shrugs.
Did he tell you he'd turn you in for stealing if you didn't come with him?
Her head kind of snaps around and she stares at you. No.
No?
Oh, sorry.
No.
I'm going to insight check that.
All right.
No clue.
On a 6, she seems pretty defiant.
So he spotted you stealing and told you that he'd give you food and weapons and eventually perhaps pay you. And that was enough to earn your loyalty?
Dell is particularly interested in their response.
He looks a little hesitant. Dallas just lowers his head to the ground, but Ellen stares at you for a moment longer.
Trust me, if we wanted to hurt you further, we could. We don't want to. We just want to know how to stop anyone else from getting into this position.
Eldar Huntsilver's a monster.
Why do you think so?
He's been kidnapping kids off the street. Everybody knows it, and it's not just because they're saying it. Every kid's connected. They're all connected to him.
What
There's
if
letters
someone...
proving that he did it, and nobody will arrest him. The dragons do nothing because he's a silver. Fucking silvers.
Thal's gonna walk in and just look at the other space where the dog is and say, "We've been in this hole too long. We found one of the people kidnapping kids. And Silver wasn't involved."
Who?
He worked at the dock.
Where?
It's a warehouse. It was Huntsilver's warehouse, but
See?
if he would let me finish, he admitted that Huntsilver wasn't involved, and that
And you
he was
believed
trying
him.
to.
And you believed those saying Huntsilver was doing it.
There's evidence!
The evidence has been faked. We have proof of that.
Who did the dogs belong to?
The boy raises his chin again and looks at you. They were ours. Ellen and I found them on the streets when they were puppies. They were as lost as we were.
If it's any consolation, they both loved you a lot.
I am sorry for that loss.
Is there anything left where the moonbeam disintegrated, like ashes or anything?
Yeah, a little bit of ash.
Scoop some up from the spots.
Fig just kind of gives him a look that's, borderline horrified.
Just imagining him just like
He's
smoking
not
it
looking.
later.
Ellen, spots what you're doing and sneers a little. Just one more thing nobles have taken.
Ellen, we have letters that prove that the ransom notes were forged, and one of those letters is signed with the symbol of a heart.
What?
Congratulations, you've been helping the kidnappers.
That's why we came in blazing. We're trying to stop any more of this from happening.
They also seem to think that your friend has put a cursed coin into circulation.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
Why?
Why would
Because
he
you
be...
know your employer so well.
But why would he have given us food?
Because
Why would he have
he needed
taken
extra
care of
help.
us?
Did he take care of you?
Better than
Or did
anyone else
he-
ever has.
He was just taking
Or was
advantage
he
of
trying
that.
to buy your loyalty and tell you what he thought you wanted to hear?
Have you been upstairs?
Dallas again nods once more. When
Did
we
you see
came in,
maybe something that looks like it could be pressing metal or pouring metal into mold?
we didn't explore the whole house. We just came through the main hall and then down here. There were... Most of the walls are torn down, but there were a few passages still intact.
Can you walk?
I can. Ellen? And she just glances down at her leg, then shakes her head. I can carry her.
What will happen to you if he finds you down here?
I don't know. Maybe let us go, put us back on the streets.
I think that's unlikely.
I think that we should take a look upstairs before we decide what to do with these two.
I agree with that.
And we secure them to pillar or something.
We won't leave. Not right away anyways. Just You've already taken our knives, taken our dogs. We're not going to do anything stupid, I promise. But if you leave and die or forget to come back, we're just going to starve.
We should bring
That
them.
would happen. We do not know what is above us. We might bring them once we've scouted a little.
I swear we'll stay here. We won't go anywhere. We'll give you a day or two before we come up on our own. I'm for Ellen to heal.
Around, there's
we need to
anything that
look
we
around.
could like jerry rig into a noisemaker, so if they cross it, it'll make noise. I guess it's a big house; we wouldn't hear it for very long.
We will not leave you down here more than perhaps an hour. But we need to see what is above.
Why do we not just bring them with us?
Because
That's what I'm wondering.
Because if there is something dangerous up there, I do not want them in the middle of it.
They're already in the middle of
They won't believe anything
Physically
happened
in the middle
unless
of
they
it.
see it with their own eyes.
Do any of
I
you
believe
have
you.
They are children. I
They
am
are
not
old enough to be
taking them up there
responsible
yet.
for their actions.
And they will be, but not here.
I believe you, even if Ellen doesn't.
And I believe you were misled into this and not doing so out of some misplaced hatred.
Unfortunately for you two, it is not uncommon for people of questionable morals to pick kids off the street because nobody will know when they're gone.
Cassian just begins to head up the stairs. We're tired of this conversation. So he's gonna go scout ahead.
We shouldn't be long. But you're right, we can't just leave you here tied up. In case we do end up all dying horribly. So, Corthynd will untie Dalus. Not Ellen, Dalus. I have your word that you will not try to leave
I swear
until
it.
several days have passed.
I swear it. We've got food to last 7 more days. We'll wait till half of them are gone.
Insight.
And yeah, go for it. He seems a little desperate, a little afraid, a little hopeful.
Mm-hmm. My name is Corthyndahast. I don't know if you know anything of the history of this country, but if you do, then you know enough to trust a name like that. Or perhaps mistrust it. Both are equally valid. But Dalus, where there is life, there is hope. You're still alive and there's still time. We will return.
to move
Hopefully.
just one of you to this other scene. Sorry, Anne. I can't just move you to it.
It's fine.
Dallas
Oh, sorry.
nods and says, "Thank you. I'll take care of Ellen. We won't leave, I swear. Just thank you."
I am sorry about your dogs.
Dell's gonna head up after Cassian.
Did I take were there extra muffins? Did I take them with?
Let's say no. All the
Well, then
muffins
she
have
doesn't
been
give them a
ate.
muffin.
No muffins for the evil children.
No muffins for the evil children.
Just coal and dead dogs.
Are the rest of you climbing up the ladder now?
Yeah. Thankfully, I don't have a negative strength, just charisma.
Don't worry, climbing the ladder doesn't require anything special.
Which is how you know it's a fantasy game.
Delryar. As your boot finds the last rung of the ladder, you hoist yourself from the catacombs' damp chill into the sleety day. You brace yourself for the skeletal remains of the manor, yet as you ascend, your surroundings shimmer and morph into a vivid scene from a bygone era. The grand hall of a vibrant manor unfolds before your eyes, warmth and laughter replacing the dreary cold. Vaulted ceilings loom overhead, while the walls, adorned with intricate tapestries, echo stories of valor. The comforting hum of conversation swirls around you, a symphony of voices both strange and hauntingly familiar. Eldrin Drothglas stands at the head of the banquet table, his gaze resting on his son Eltrim. Eltrim is clad in a magnificent suit of armor, each etching a testament to the inhuman strength and precision with which you forged it. Eldrin raises a goblet, silencing the chatter with a commanding voice. "To Meyer, our honored guest! The artisan behind the armor my son proudly wears. His wisdom guides us, his craft protects us." Then you notice it. There's a goblet in your own hands, filled to the brim with an inviting crimson liquid. Eldrin's eyes meet yours, a silent invitation lingering in the air. What do you say as you take a sip of the wine, Meyer?
Is this still Dell perspective, or
You aren't sure. You feel like you are... You remember just moments ago being downstairs, but you also remember here as if it were right that you're here, as if this is where you're supposed to be? You were invited here. You made that armor.
shake my head a little, as if coming out of a thought, and raise the goblet up, and just doing my part.
What a part it is. And he will drink along with you, and the rest of the crowd also drinks. This place is full to the brim with people. There are men and women all around, maybe 40 or 50, all dressed in finery of nobles, the armor of Not purple dragons. They're wearing armor of the Forest Kingdom. Chain armor adorned with gray tabards with an oak tree as the symbol on its chest. They're all talking, enjoying the conversation. Do you want to engage with any of them?
Going to go up to inspect the armor.
Sure. It is beautiful, extremely well crafted. You know, because you made this armor, that it was not made by melting steel. It was made only by hammering steel. And where pieces of steel had to be put together, it was not heat treated to create a binding. It was etched with lightning. It is masterfully crafted armor. And it fits perfectly on the boy. Make an intelligence check for me. You're struggling to remember why you made the armor for the child and not for the father. His son, Eltrin, is 19. Didn't you just deal with a 19-year-old? You don't remember. But Eltrin's that age. He's 19. A good age for getting his first suit of armor. But his father doesn't have anything nearly so spectacular. And you don't remember why you chose to give it to him.
Will you be riding out shortly?
Ultram kind of smiles up at you and says, "Oh, I hope not. You know, the Cormyrian king has talked about laying siege to us, but I'm sure you'll find a way to convince him to peace. I'm sure my father will find peace."
We can certainly hope. And looking around, I don't see any other items that might indicate that they're preparing for a fight.
No, other than the armor, it looks more like a noble banquet. A celebration. And in the midst of that celebration, a peculiar sensation begins to creep upon you. At first, it's barely noticeable, a subtle frostiness that lingers on your tongue, a dull chill that seeps into your bones. The vibrant hall seems to sway slightly. The laughter and the merriment of the guests becomes distant, as though heard through a thick wall. Your mighty strength, usually so reliable, starts to feel uncertain. You notice an unexpected heaviness in your limbs, a faint tremor in your hands. It's as if the very air around you has thickened resisting your every movement. A sense of dread washes over you, Meyer, and you realize the chilling truth. Eldrin Drothglas has feared you since he was a boy. He never trusted you. It was only your gratefulness to his father, who saved your life long ago, that kept your bond with the family strong. It was for that reason that you chose to reward Eldrin's son for his grandfather's deed, rather than the man who toasted you moments ago. Did you err? As the poison seeps into your mighty power, you know that Eldrin has betrayed the trust you place in House Drothglas. You roar mightily and lash out in anger and frustration. A mighty slash of your claws rips the armor you created nearly in half, and then darkness descends, and you find yourself dizzyingly unable to keep your feet. You have all emerged into the atmosphere of a mostly collapsed house. The dim light of the overcast sky seeps through the cracks and gaps in the structure, casting long, haunting shadows amidst the rubble. Sleet, unhindered by the broken roof, falls gently around, dotting the piles of debris with wet spots, creating a cold and somber ambiance that penetrates and permeates the room. In the midst of this devastation, a peculiar sight arrests your attention. A suit of armor splayed out on the ground as if its wearer had met a sudden end. There's an enormous slash, like the mark of some gargantuan beast's claw cleaved across the chest of the armor. Positioned as if fallen in battle, its sword and shield lay by its sides, untouched by the ruinous environment surrounding them. Above you, the skeletal remnants of the roof lie exposed to the elements, offering a view of the gray, stormy sky. The stout base of a turret stands defiant amid the wreckage, the only structure still intact. The relentless sleet falls, merging with the ruins to create a chilling scene of long-abandoned grandeur. Delryar staggers and falls to his knees, suddenly overwhelmed.
I think we'll go to Del.
I was gonna say Cassian also, like, since he was like right in front of him, immediately like turns to help him up.
Are you all right, Tammarast?
I'm uncertain.
What just happened?
And Dell's looking around. He sees the armor, obviously, but he's looking at the other, at the rest of the room, trying to be certain if this is where he remembered being.
Make an investigation check. You know, it's really hard to tell. It's so gray and dreary and fallen down, but it looks about right. Maybe this is the same place?
Coming into this room, it was almost like I had a memory of being here before. But
What sort of memory?
there was a banquet.
You were a guest.
Indeed. And before continuing to explain, Dell's going to approach the armor.
As you approach the armor, sparks sizzle in the air, arc from your hands to the suit, and it begins to climb to its feet.
What did you do?
I need all of you to roll initiative.
This
Oh,
place
that's my inspiration.
sucks.
The good news is it's already been hit really hard once.
I mean, full plate that's
It's my
been
initiative.
clawed in half only counts as half plate for AC, right?
That's correct.
Guess we'll find out, huh?
Not that there's a huge gap between those two numbers.
Why am I just totally blanking on where the hell my initiative is?
I. Top left, or the cross swords.
Oh no.
I still have what cross swords? I'm confused.
On the right-hand side under the menu, second icon.
Right above where the
Oh,
at?
yep. Sorry, it's
All good.
been a minute.
Where's
Wow. Val, you see the
Yeah.
armor climbing to its feet.
Going to cast Entangle. Oh. And that'll be it.
At the end of your turn, the armor, the lightning seems to coalesce around the armor, and it points its shield. And a line of electric energy streaks forward. It hits Delryar, Fal, and Cassian. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw. All three of you pass. You take 4 lightning damage. Fig.
Big is gonna sword and board. She's gonna come up here, so she's. What's this yellow thing?
Entangle.
But
Bunch
is
of
it,
Okay.
weeds and vines sticking up through the flooring.
Do I count as entangled right here?
It can't hurt you because you were not in it when it started.
Okay. So she's gonna.
It's just difficult terrain.
Well, she's gonna whack the thing and then hide behind her.
Okay.
Pick the target. Why is this? Why do I fail to do this correctly every time?
Click the armor and then click on the target icon. Right-click the armor and click the target icon.
Clicking the armor doesn't give me anything.
Really? Doesn't bring up
No, I have a little thing around its corners. Oh, good God.
Looks like you did it fine. It just was delayed.
Yeah, I'm sorry about the 4,000 fucking roll.
That was
Holy-
Many dice.
fantastic.
Okay, 13 is your first roll, and it misses. Good lord.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Here we go. Moving on.
One moment. At the end of your turn, the armor seems to blur and shift, like with the speed of the wind. It moves here. I need all of you to make a Constitution save.
The root of it. Okay, there we go.
I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll my con save.
Okay.
Jesus, Jiminy Cricket.
Big. I
My
need
con save the way it is.
Yep, there we go. And Doe. Okay, there we go. That actually turned a fail into a success there, Cassian. Well done.
Awesome. Yay.
Corthyn and Del, you are shoved 10 feet back as from just the force of this thing passing.
Yeah, there is a bit of a delay in the.
Yeah, well, now that I know that it's happening, I can not freak out and push the thing 15 times.
Yeah,
All
well, I
right.
mean, it's not just you. I'm also experiencing delay.
And now
Lawrence
it
King does
is
show at 1700.
Oof.
the armor's turn.
It could choose not to take a turn.
It could. It's not going
Say,
to.
wasn't that enough turn for that?
No, that wasn't even its turn. That was just its legendary action.
No.
I love
It's
hearing
going-
that a piece of armor has legendary action.
To attack you twice, Cash. Well, you're the one adjacent to it, yeah.
You should have thought of that before you were nowhere near it.
Right.
I rolled an 8 and a 7.
Okay.
I think those
So, yeah, I'm going to use my reaction to expend one superiority die to make a melee weapon attack against this creature.
Sure, go for it.
Okay, I don't get the UI because it's not my turn, I guess.
If you click on your token, it should come up. Or maybe you need to click on your right-click on your token and click the cross swords.
On the top left, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. I can just roll it from my sheet.
Okay. A 14 misses.
Damn. Okay.
And that ends the armor's turn. Cash, you're up.
All right. Well, fortunately, it's right here, I guess.
Mhm.
know that misses.
Yep, that misses. Dagger?
My offhand uses my bonus action, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So instead, I'm going to bonus action disengage? No, I
Okay.
can't do that yet.
Nope, not till Rogue 2.
Damn. Okay, well then I'll just hit it again.
Go for it.
Wonderful.
I think you mean you'll miss it again.
Yeah. And then I'll yell, Fig, you're in the wrong part of the room.
He just makes his face over her shield like I wasn't 5 seconds ago.
Corthynd.
Okay. I would like to use my bonus action to cast Hex upon this thing.
Okay. Which ability score?
Strength.
Alrighty.
Push the button, waiting to see what happens.
There goes.
Did that apply it to the target?
I applied it to the target.
Oh, thank you. It had a pop-up that gave me that, so I didn't want to do it if you'd already done it. Alrighty. Then I will get into range and Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
Wait, no, not Green Flame Blade, just attack.
You
I
sure?
don't have extra damage on that yet. No, I don't want to put Cassian on fire right now.
Oh, okay. Alright, fair enough.
What?
Could be fun, though.
Hey.
What? No?
No.
Ah! I got the orange brackets around myself again. How do I get rid of that?
That means that just means you're...
Oh.
Selected your token.
EG, stop hitting yourself.
Boy, there was some English on that ball.
13 misses.
Okay. In that case, that's my turn.
The end of your turn. The armor glares at you, Delryar. You, specifically. I need a wisdom saving throw. You feel betrayed. You still feel betrayed, even if that was your, I assume, your inspiration.
Oh, yes. Hey, look, I was muted. Sorry about that.
Yeah. You feel betrayed. Strongly, overpoweringly betrayed. You're going to attack Fal this turn, on your turn. And it's your turn, by the way.
Hmm. Okay.
You can choose how you attack him, but you must attack him.
Dell is going to charge up to Fal and try and grab him as electricity just runs along his forearms and up into his hands.
Val, make a Constitution saving throw. $17, no damage. You see Del coming and manage to dodge out of the way of his jolt.
The hell, Del?
You have no idea. That feeling is gone. You still have your movement and your bonus action if you want to use them for anything.
Dell's going to kind of take a couple steps back and lean against the wall, shaking his head, trying to just make sense of what's going on.
At the end of your turn, the armor yet again shifts and shimmers with the speed of the wind. I need everyone except Fig to make a Constitution save.
So many con saves.
I know. Terrible, aren't they?
Shit.
Wonderful.
Corthyndahast, con save, please.
Yeah, I was reloading map, sorry.
All good. Oh, you passed. Alright.
We had to by the odds.
And Fal, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna give Del a nervous look. Make my way over behind Corthyndahast. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use another wild shape. Change my form to the archer.
Can you describe what that looks like for everybody?
Yeah. So, the glowing pinpoints on Val's body that were interconnected with lines of light shaping the dragon fade out before the dots begin to relight around his body, this time in the shape of an archer holding a bow. And I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on the armor. Ooh. Alright, there we go.
And misses.
Misses. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I had to reread something, but cool. That'll be it for my turn.
Big.
Okay. If I want to use Ensnaring Strike, do I gotta cast it before I attack?
I believe so. It's one of your... It's Ensnaring Smite, right? Oh no, it's Ensnaring
It says Strike.
Yeah, hold on. I don't know that spell well. Let me look it up real quick. Can you actually just click it for me?
That just opened it.
Click the... Yeah, I'll just look at your sheet. Hold on. Ensnaring Strike. Yes, you have to cast it before. But it's a bonus
Past
action.
it.
So.
Oh, it's over here. Right? I'm
hits.
attacking the armor on and ensnaring striking.
Your DC is 11.
No,
Right? Said.
it's 18.
Your DC, not your AC. Yeah, it is 11 because you don't have a very high charisma.
Right.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. Succeed on a strength saving throw. Yada. Yeah, so your spell fades because it hits, and it manages to pass the save. Go ahead and roll damage.
It did.
You did?
At least I
Oh,
tried
there it
to.
is.
Yeah, there.
There it is. Yeah, but your sword does slash into it, cutting a deep furrow into the armor.
All right. Well, she's gonna stay there with her little sword and board.
Cool. Oh, hey, it's my turn. The armor is just going to attack you twice. Does a 16 hit?
No,
Well, a 24 is a critical hit.
I don't like that. Do it again.
Are you spending something to make me do it again?
Sure, I'm spending my inspiration. Roll it again. I don't like crit.
Okay. I rolled a 13, which misses.
Much better.
So you managed to catch both attacks on your shield.
Force shield.
What is
That's
there?
what it's for. Cash.
Okay. I wasn't like knocked prone or anything, just pushed.
Yep, correct. Just knocked away.
Oh my god.
Y'all.
I didn't even hit it twice. I don't know what happened there.
The second one was with disadvantage, which is even weirder. Do you want to
Yeah.
use your try for a dagger attack?
Yeah. Final.
Well, that's a critical hit. You also have sneak attack, so roll for that. And do you also want to spend any of your... I don't know if you've got a maneuver you could apply here that might work.
Hold on.
Just roll 2d6 for your sneak.
Okay.
Eight more. It's pretty good.
And I think that's it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you guys hear the buzzing hiss of electricity gathering on the armor's shield. Yet again, a line of lightning arcs out forward. I need Cassian, Fig, Corthyn, and Falaghard to all make a dexterity saving throw. Corthyn, Cassian, and Fal,
no.
you take 4 lightning damage. Figwyn, you take 7 lightning damage.
Oh. Can I re-roll that Constitution save for concentration?
Do you have inspiration to do it?
I do.
Go for it. Well, that's a good use.
Yay! How do I re-enable that?
It's still enabled.
Oh, okay.
I did not cancel it.
Cool.
And it's your turn, by the way, Corthyndahast.
Yeah, I was just noticing that by the giant portrait. I'm like, wait a minute, my portrait's bigger than everybody else's. Oh, there's so many people in my way. Rude of them. It's a measuring tool. There we go. Oh, no, that's not. Oh, damn it. You go over there.
Click the little guy and then the ruler.
This is way more complicated than it needs to be.
Mm-hmm. You could also just, like, start dragging your token and measure that way.
I could.
And remember, you can pass through Fig's space without any problems.
Ah, now I can't get back to it. Where's token?
The square one next to the guy.
I'm trying to, like, select it and it won't let me. Oh, fuck. Come over here and try attacking again.
Go for it.
Hey, there's that 2 again.
Boy, you guys have really terrible rolls tonight.
My poor Hex. I just want to hit. Okay. I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't do anything else, so. Oh, that's so rude.
Del, you're up.
Yep. As Del steps away from the wall, he points a hand over at Figwyn and sends healing energy.
Hold it. Fig, you gain 4 hit points.
And then immediately draws his scepter and holds a hand in front of it, drawing out this orb of acid that he then sends at the armor.
Okay. 12 misses. You guys are rolling like trash.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled. But also, what are we gonna do about it other than
I don't know, get new dice or
Oh.
something.
Die horribly.
that
That
too?
curious? No, wait, that's different game. At the end of Dell's turn, I need everybody currently surrounding the armor to make a Constitution save. Only Cash. That means Fig, Corthyndahast, and Dell can all make opportunity attacks.
Ooh.
Oh,
Hey,
could, but apparently
you'll-
I can't hit.
you'll miss. Yeah, I see that. Dell also misses, but Corthyndahast hits. 5 damage plus the damage of your hex.
Yeah, is that not...
I don't know, just roll it.
let me see. 26, okay. Nice.
11 damage. Pretty good. So you slash your sword across the thing's back as it flees towards the rubble. Fal, you're up.
I was just gonna close his eyes and try to focus here one more time. And gonna reach a hand out towards the armor. Try and cast Guiding Bolt one more time.
Okay. $18 hits.
Alright. And
12
it's
radiant
got another
damage.
D8 from the archer
From
form.
Archer. Yeah. Go ahead and roll that.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
And then, don't you have a bonus action that you can use now, too?
That was my bonus action to use the star form to add that.
Wait, does it auto hit? I thought it was an attack roll.
No, so the Guiding Bolt is an attack roll to hit, and then
No,
I can use my bonus
when
action
you-
after I hit.
When you activate this form as a bonus action on your subsequent turn while it lasts, you can make a ranged spell attack. On a hit.
Oh,
The attack deals
Oh,
radiant
jeez.
damage. Equal to 1d8 plus your... So
Okay,
yeah,
let me-
make a ranged spell attack, but you have advantage
Yep.
on it because of your own Guiding Bolt. D20 plus
Oh,
what's your
whoops.
spellcasting modifier is +5. So the higher of those was 14, plus 5 is 19 hits. So 9 damage. How do you want to do this?
Yeah, so he's just gonna close his eyes and try to focus real hard. And then, as he opens them, they burst with that starry light, which courses out through his hand, shoots right into the helmet of this armor.
And as you do, the entire bit of armor glows briefly with radiance before it collapses once more to the ground.
Investigate it, poke it with my sword to see if it's dangerous.
Okay.
Well, that was was new, looking over at Falaghard.
Yeah, did I mention this place sucks?
I'm going to examine the body. And by body, I mean armor that doesn't have a body in it.
Yeah, go ahead. Make an investigation check. It appears to be a suit of armor. It's pretty badly damaged, but you're fairly sure that, like, with a little bit of work, it could be repaired and turned into a suit of half-plate. Del, you don't even need to roll for this. That is the armor from your vision. The very suit.
This. What is this armor?
Hopefully not about to get back up and attack us again, that's what.
What was all that?
I saw this armor, but a few moments ago coming up the ladder.
Yeah, that's because it was right here, Del.
No. I caused this. And he runs his finger over the large gash across the middle of it.
Luzanne?
So it sounded
Sorry,
like.
I just said how.
With a claw. In one strike.
Del, you didn't do that. It was already beat up.
I didn't do it now. But I remember causing this.
What else do you remember?
It was in retribution for betrayal. But this was also a gift. Dell's going to take the helmet specifically.
Yeah.
And just kind of stare at it and turn it over in his hands.
Fig, I will say the shield and the sword both look in much better condition than the armor itself. It's a
How do
broadsword
they look
and a shield.
compared to mine?
The broadsword looks similar, maybe even not quite as good quality. It is a very similar style, though. The shield, I mean, it's a good-looking shield. It's a kite shield etched with green background and an oak tree in the center, and there's a silver dragon wrapped around the base of the oak tree. Sorry, bronze dragon wrapped around the base of the oak tree.
Bronze dragons are metallic, so they're go to line.
Make an Arcana check.
Yes, game, I want you to roll it. I don't know shit.
Yeah, you don't know. It's a dragon.
Well, glad to know I can still identify dragon.
Yeah. It looks similar to the one on your chest,
In this
But
vision,
less purple.
but less purple.
Oh,
Who did we lose this?
and
And
Let's continue in the meanwhile. We'll catch her up when she gets here.
in this vision, who were you if you're not yourself?
I'm so sorry. I'm so bad with names. Kevin, can you...
Meyer. M-I-R-E, Meyer.
I believe I was being referred to as Meyer. But the name does not mean anything to me.
But you
Does-
had claws.
Does it mean anything to me?
Make a history check. No.
I want to guidance myself.
Okay. No. An 11. No.
Beautiful. Well, while he's explaining or not explaining, I'm going to start casting Detect Magic.
Okay. That is a concentration spell.
Yeah, the bad guy's dead, though. What are the chances that something comes back in the next hour? Like,
Okay. Yeah, I'm just pointing that
no,
out.
no, you're right. Okay, fine. If you're saying that, there's probably going to be evil things popping up.
No, I just was pointing out that your hex will fade. That's all.
No. I'll keep.
Or
the
you
power
could
of
dual
your-
concentrate. You could dual concentrate.
What's that? A hit die?
Yeah, it's a hit die. What's a hit die to you?
In things I need, probably.
You're fine. Spend a hit die. Concentrate on both. It'll be fine.
What could a hit die cost these days? $10?
Go ahead, detect magic. It'll be fine. I encourage it. I just
Sure,
wanted you to
yeah.
know that you'll either lose
Yeah,
concentration or have to double concentrate.
I will double concentrate because that's
Okay.
fancier.
Yeah. Spend a hit die if you would.
How do I just hit dice?
I think you click on the 3. There you go.
Yeah, turned it to a 2.
There you go. Yeah, that shield is glimmering with magic. It is... One moment. I'll get you to school. Evocation magic.
Ooh. Well. That shield is quite magical.
Magical.
We should take it with us.
Well, Fiddle shrug and pick it up.
If possible, I'd like to take all of it.
Would I be able to carry all of it?
I'm putting the shield on your sheet right now. I mean, probably, yeah. If you wanted to. Or Corthynd could carry some of it, or...
continue investigating and then come back for it.
Yeah. Before we leave.
It is half plate, so it weighs
20
40
pounds.
40 pounds.
Oh, okay. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
I was reading the shield.
Oh, you're not supposed to know what that does yet.
I was gonna say I didn't identify it. I just magicked it.
Well, you put it on my sheet.
Yeah, I forgot that it would show you that. Hold on. Let me see if I got a...
You forget that you read that.
No,
You
I'm
know-
attuning to it now. I'll know in a minute.
No, hold on. Anyways, carry on while I figure out the shield.
I don't see any kind of coin minting presses. Unfortunate. I'm fairly certain the curse on that coin caused me to miss so many times. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
I mean, you guys still have to explore this place, by the way. There is, like, this
for
whole
sure.
passage over here, and I mentioned
Yeah, but there's
a
just
tower.
one room where...
I mentioned a tower that's
Obviously,
still
right, huh?
intact.
Oh yeah, now that we're no longer fighting for our life, popping the minor illusion back up over my head and prestidigitating that water off of me.
Yeah.
Del does not put the helmet down and just seems to carry it with him as he continues looking through the keep, just kind of looking into the rooms.
Well, Del went that way, so I'll go this way. Let's split up, gang. Hey, there we go.
Why is he so angry?
I don't know. Does he do be like
Got
that
some
sometimes?
stairs over here.
Anything that way, Tammarast?
Nothing different than this room.
Anything out front, Figwyn?
Rocks. A door that isn't a door anymore.
Can I
We
see the
found
path
stairs.
The path?
anywhere that we were coming up when we fell down?
Big can.
Yeah,
Want me
it's
to
right
check
outside.
that room first. So it's through that door.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Well,
that looks
maybe
like water.
there. I think it's a muddy path.
Yep, it's a muddy path. That is correct.
The stairs go up into the tower, I assume.
They seem to.
Figwyn, would you mind leading up the stairs?
So can I not use that minor shield until I've had a chance to attune to it?
You can use it as a shield.
I mean, I'll just stick with the regular shield for now.
As you climb the stairs, you see an odd bit of machinery. There's a
I
hand
think I
crank
found it.
and a plate. The evidence of metal recently being chipped and filed away silver metal.
Want to take a closer look at the plate on.
The base plate is just flat, and there is space where you can tell that a stamp comes down. There is currently no stamp in place, but it looks like if you spin that thing, it'll just stamp sheets of metal into coins over and over again, and then flip them and allow you to stamp the other side as well. This seems to be a coin minter.
Okay, now we can cast it into the fires from which it was forged, right?
How new does this look compared to where we are?
Make an investigation check.
Can I assist?
Sure.
No.
Go ahead and, well,
Nope.
never mind. I was
Well-
going to say roll with advantage, but never mind. It looks newer, but it's not new, and it's rusted and old. It is, I mean, the technology for minting like this is reasonably new, like less than 100 years, and obviously this house was standing 400 years ago, so...
Is it possible to detach either the stamp portion with that doesn't have the stamp in it, or the crank, without like super damaging them?
Do you have any tools on you?
Sword.
I have some calligraphy supplies.
Mm.
And
Those are
cartography.
not tools for
Don't
taking apart.
roll the backpack, Fig.
devices.
Just show me what's in it.
Those are
You have
not
to edit
tools
it.
for taking apart devices, and yeah, you have to edit the backpack.
I have a tinderbox.
Again, not really tools for taking apart devices in a non-destructive manner.
I have some paper.
Fig will say to the group, "Does anybody have something we could take the crank off with, so that they can't make more of these coins?"
Cassian has thieves'
I've-
tools that might
I've
work.
got a crowbar.
She kind of scrunches her face up like, technically that would work, but she's not convinced it's good for it.
Cassian has thieves' tools that might be able to be jury-rigged into, like, taking it apart, but not well.
An Allen wrench.
Sounds like you're going to have to get slightly destructive.
Don't
There's a lot of
use
contemplation.
daggers to try and pry things apart.
You're using a dagger, you said?
Fig's just gonna stick her hand out to Fowl and go, "Give me the crowbar."
Make a dex check, Del.
I'll give Fig the crowbar.
Yeah, you're finding it a little difficult to pry apart with daggers. Big, you want to make a strength
Yeah.
check with the crowbar?
Yeah, she's just gonna find what looks like the most delicate but important gear and try and pry it off with the crowbar.
Hey, make a strength check.
Oh, come on.
That's a strength save. Also, you could probably use athletics, actually. If you're trained in it.
Not a lot better.
No, but it's good enough to pry off a gear or two.
Alright, once I pry off a gear or two, I will test it to see if it seems to be functioning without those gears.
You start to turn the crank, and I mean it turns, but the head does not stamp down. Also, Lauren, you keep cutting off. I think you're holding down your mic not long enough.
It's supposed to have a delay on it for just that purpose.
Well,
Well, nuh-uh, so there.
Exactly.
Well, it would appear our journey here has been successful. If puzzling, while looking at the helmet in Delryar's hands. Do you often have visions of the past?
Not like that.
Ah, Val. Very intriguing and impressive new form you've established.
Yeah. Just, I don't know. Most of this stuff here has just kind of been, I don't know, spur of the moment. Didn't really know what I was capable of with that moonbeam.
Fig is just kind of staring at the apparatus, trying to get a clue of who Hart might be, where they went, and looking more and more like she's resigning herself to something she doesn't want to do.
Are we sure we want to leave this thing missing just a couple gears, or?
We wouldn't want to damage it too much when the Purple Dragon Knights come to investigate.
Oh yeah. Then, okay
Has
then.
anybody seen any evidence of where the person using this might have gone?
No.
Fig just kind of sighs heavily and spontaneously becomes a field spaniel.
In front of everybody.
Yep. She's more concerned about finding those kids.
Fal and Del, you haven't seen that before.
And yet, not the strangest thing I've experienced today.
Cute.
All right, she's gonna sniff, 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 sniff.
Noah's going to make sure he gives her space. Wow.
Perception, right?
Yes, but you don't smell anything other than yourselves.
And the rain.
Actually, recent science has indicated that water makes it easier for dogs to smell things because the scent molecules bond better to that than air.
That said, you don't.
Makes a frustrated little puppy noise and starts sniffing around the whole place.
When you reach the main floor, the main hall, you smell two other dogs. You smell dirty girl, two dirty boys, someone else that you don't recognize.
I would like to try and fix that other smell that I don't recognize in my head.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Do I get advantage because I'm sniffing?
Yes.
Weren't you already trying to follow a scent?
But I'm making this the scent instead because I have better indication that this is Harp's smell. Because the kid said that he
I
led
was
them
just
through.
trying to think. It's not the same smell.
Who did you have before?
The scent that I did not recognize on the coin.
Ah, yes, right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the same smell?
No,
Okay.
this is someone else.
Just gonna also kind of just make sure.
Yeah, I mean, they walk up to those scents walk up to the door down to the basement. The one that you don't recognize did not go into the basement.
Well, let's start backtracking him.
Make a survival check. This is going to be very, very hard. Nearly impossible. You can follow it out into the muddy area, but the moment you reach the city street, you'll lose it.
So she spends a little while out there, sniff, sniff, huff, the way a search dog does when it's lost its scent. Getting wet, she doesn't care.
Yeah, I mean, you can follow it all the way down the trail, past the tipping trap to the street. It's just once you get off this map that you stop smelling it.
Yeah. Because there's just too much.
Yeah.
I assume.
Yep, too many other scents, and you don't have a firm enough grasp of this scent because it's just you're just smelling who was here. You're not smelling an object that definitively belonged to that person.
I'm gonna go over to the trapdoor to the undercroft and open it up and say down to Delius and Ellen. It would appear danger up here is gone. There was a magically moving suit of armor, as well as a printing press.
Well, he's calling down to them. Mm-hmm. Oh, I was just going to say Fig comes back in and she's going to turn back into regular Fig and look mildly put out.
So congratulations, you were not inadvertently part of a kidnapping ring, only inadvertently part of counterfeiting.
Ellen just kind of looks up at you confusedly and is like, moving armor?
Magically animated, I assume.
Did they see the armor when they were brought through?
Did you see any armor when you came through? I'm assuming it wouldn't have been moving at the time.
Dallas shrugs and says, there was a suit on the ground.
That's the one. It's a good thing you didn't touch it. We, unfortunately, did.
You all okay?
For the most part. I believe you can come up if you'd wish.
He, reaches down and picks Ellen up and then starts slowly and carefully trying to climb the ladder while carrying her.
You can untie her if you'd like.
Sure, but her leg is... She can't walk. So...
How tall is the ladder up from the bottom of it?
About 12 feet.
12 feet. 12 feet. Let me check something. I'm gonna climb down there.
Uh-huh.
Can I pick her up?
You are weaker than Delis, but sure.
I am.
Yeah.
I'm now equipped with Ellen. If I Misty Step, would she go with me? I know it doesn't technically work.
No.
Okay.
That is not how that works.
It was worth a try. What if I stuffed her in a bag?
If you
Then
have a
she'd be,
bag
like,
of
really
holding, you
equipped,
can do
right?
it.
I
I
have a
mean, if you
bag
can
that
stuff her in
I-
a normal bag, it'll work, technically.
No, it
I have a-
won't,
I have
because
a-
she
I
will
have a
not.
bag that I'm holding.
No, that will not work. She will just
Okay.
fall out of the bag when you teleport.
I will then help him. If
Carry
he
her up.
climbs up, I'll
Yeah.
help him pass her up, carry it up.
Yeah. The two of you work together to get Ellen up, and then he puts her arm around his shoulders and just supports her. Seems like only one of her legs is badly injured. The other one's okay.
Mm-hmm. I indicate that he should, follow me, and I'm going to lead them up these stairs. I know she's injured, hard to move, but I want her to see this.
Yeah, they'll go.
And I show her and Delius the printed
They
dress.
both look startled when you show it to them. What is that?
I take out the cursed coin. I know what I'm invoking here.
Uh-huh.
This is a cursed coin. It is not legal tender, but printed, most likely, in that press. It has been passed around to many people within the town. The alchemists, the bakery, the tavern, and every place it has gone, misfortune has followed.
I didn't even know this was here.
On purpose, I'm assuming, so that you could be Harp's patsies.
We didn't know.
I believe you. And I will be saying as much to the Purple Dragons.
Were you on the streets when Harp found you? What part of the city?
They kind of look at each other and then look back to you. The south side.
We will, unfortunately, have to turn you in. But I will do my best to make sure they understand. You did not know your place in this.
Ellen, puffs up a little, looking annoyed. What crime?
Did kind of assault us.
No. You attacked our dogs.
No, they attacked us.
Your associate attacked us, to be fair.
I tried to tell them to stop, but they didn't want to listen to me. We can't really blame them. It's not how dogs are.
I'm not particularly worried about what crime. That's for the Purple Dragons to figure out. I'm not a lawman. But you are involved in this, whether accidentally or not.
Dell's watching the conversation as they discuss, and then gets up and walks over to them. You wished security and food, is that correct?
Yeah.
Del pointedly looks at Ellen as well.
She just shrugs, nods a little bit.
You felt that you were cheated by the nobles?
Ellen's face screws up in annoyance and anger, but Dellis just kind of gently squeezes her and says, both of our families, we don't have a lot, and our parents just decided it was easier not to raise us because they didn't have the money for food. And then there's these nobles that just throw their money away. They just throw it away. Extravagant dresses and fancy feasts and horses they don't even need.
You've heard the talk on the street of all of the reforms that Lord Silver is trying to make.
I heard, but it was hard to reconcile that with a man who's kidnapping people. But if he's not, then
And you decided that the kidnapping one made more sense because
there was
angry.
evidence, and because...
No, because you were angry.
Well,
and decided to take it as you wished.
They have every right to be angry.
I did not say they did not. I am simply saying they took the evidence that fit their narrative.
Why would nobles help us? Why would he reform anything for us?
Some people still believe that the purpose of the nobles is to take care of the unlanded people.
Nobility is supposed to be a virtue, not just a rank. Some of them still believe that.
Is this room open to the weather?
No. This room has a roof that is mostly intact.
Okay.
I mean, it's still damp in here, but that's more to do with the chilly, frosty air.
Okay. Del is going to pull out a piece of his parchment and write out an introduction from himself to his family in the south. For these two.
To House Tammarast. Okay.
I'm giving you an offer. My family can use labor that is willing. You will be taken care of. But you must think about what is happening here. And remember that what you are told is not always the truth. I'm not saying you will be taken care of for free. but you will not have to steal for food.
Dallas takes the note and looks at it, and then offers it to Ellen, who reads it, and then looks up at you a little surprised. You'd do that for us. Give us jobs.
I would. He's also
Always-
going to give them each 3 gold coins.
So she just stares at the coins, and then looks up at you, and then looks down at the coins, and then looks back at you.
This will cover your costs to get you to my family's holdings.
Assuming, of course, they don't end up in jail for the rest of their lives.
They know nothing. I see no reason to report them anywhere.
Eyebrow raised at that. What is that? What is the penalty for counterfeiting in Cormyr?
It's a royal crime.
Oh shit. Ah.
You'll remember the purple dragons told us they're a bit stretched and can't handle regular law enforcement, so maybe they wouldn't even want to know.
If these children had anything to do with it, I would be surprised.
We didn't. We had nothing to do with it. We've never even been in this room.
They were not responsible, but they did have something to do with it. They
As
were
you identified earlier, they were most likely meant to be fall people. Do we wish to play into that?
I will say, Corthyndahast, make an investigation check. Put some clues together here. That coin was in circulation 6 days ago, at least. Maybe more. And they were only in this house 3 days ago.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't think they're the ones that...
Well, but my point is, even if they are associated with a counterfeiter, it is almost impossible to associate them with the act of counterfeiting because they weren't here. They weren't involved in the enterprise when the counterfeiting took place.
So you're suggesting we don't even mention them?
Big will come over to Corth and put a gentle hand on his shoulder and say, "Unfortunately, the lowest rung of the ladder, people sometimes fall through the cracks. And sometimes that's a good thing for them, and sometimes it's not. Maybe we can make it a good thing this time."
Earlier he had called her Figwyn. But this time he looks at her, says, "Hawklin, it's just like a noble to try and get around the law."
She gives him the most unimpressed, flat look anybody has ever given another human being. The law isn't concerned with them. The law is concerned with who's kidnapping the children and where they're going. And it might benefit us to have somebody who's less of a sore thumb on the streets.
They made their choice, and they need to suffer the consequences of that choice.
You don't think the entire life growing up on the streets with no parents is suffering enough?
One thing is not the other. that does not excuse their actions, misplaced and misadvised that they were.
Excuse?
However,
Perhaps not. But it is understandable. And as of now, we have no information other than they were asked to stay in a place, possibly, as you identified, to act as a fall.
they're hired thugs, essentially. No offense.
And that differs from what we are now.
Were we in this situation, I would expect anyone who found us to turn us in. The law should be applied equally. However, there's no way they were involved in the act of counterfeiting. The dates don't match up. I have no reason to believe that they would be charged with counterfeiting itself, a royal crime. Accessory, perhaps, but that does not carry a death penalty.
Perhaps all we need of them is to take them to some magic user who might be able to hear the sound of Harp's voice from their memories.
There is a distressing lack of powerful magic users in the city at the moment. At least ones that work cheaply.
You did say that. Well, I guess we need to find you some books.
There's Garrison.
There's a distressing lack of powerful magic users in the city that will do this. Corthyndahast would
Figwyn looks confused that Corthyndahast is repeating himself for no reason.
Yeah, and he literally is too, because he thought in his head, there's always Garrison. And he hated himself for thinking it.
So when he says it the second time, she turns her head like confused dogs do.
I have every faith for our purple dragons. I don't think that they would charge them with anything too serious.
Make another investigation check for Miro. The only crime you can think of that they would be charged with at all is assaulting a noble.
Which is hilarious.
Well, we did murder their two dogs and their associate, so call it a draw.
Del looks at the two of them and says, "If we do not march you into town, will you take this letter and these coins and go and work for my family?"
Can we have a minute?
You can have two. And Del will walk back over to the armor. Absolutely still confused and fascinated with it, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, it would seem the two of you are of the opinion that we let them go.
They head over to a corner and start talking very quietly, touching foreheads to one another as they talk.
You have no intention of pressing charges against them?
I honestly think it would be better if we used them as informants, but charges? No. Not me, anyways.
Now that they're out of earshot. The only possible thing I could think of that they could be charged with is assaulting a noble. And if the two of you, again, he does the three, two of you, glancing over at Cassian, the only other known noble here, who has decided to pretend they're not a noble. If the two of you are forgiving them, then there is no crime done.
And if they stay here, they could be taken advantage of again.
Your offer to them is a reasonable one. All I'm saying is you've convinced me we don't have to march them down to the Purple Dragons.
They, as you guys glance towards them again, you see they're holding out the coins and, like, clearly talking about the silver.
And still
Dallas.
AWOL.
Yeah.
She's not coming back.
She's not coming back.
She threw up.
Oh,
Heat stroke, I guess.
Yeah, she went to the farmer's market and overheated.
The sun will
Um,
turn on you 100% of the time.
Dallas eventually gives Ellen a hug, and then the two of them, well, he walks, she hobbles into the room again with you guys. How far is it to House Tammarast?
A few days' travel.
You'd like to go? We're both real hard workers.
We have good evidence of that. Very loyal to your jobs. With a bit of a grin.
Why can't I see my spell points?
You don't
There
have
they
any.
are. Never mind.
Can't see it. It doesn't exist. Just like prices at a store.
yeah, that always works out so well when I try that.
Be careful of who you get involved with in the future. A glance over at Delryar. And I am including the Tammarasts in that. Just think before you do things. And good luck.
Hopefully, with a steady food supply, it'll be a lot easier to think.
Is that for
Ellen is-
Ellen?
Yeah.
Damn, good heal. That is almost all of her hit points.
Going to walk over and put a hand on her ankle to heal it up.
Yeah, and as you do, it runs back into shape, and the wounds, the bruises heal. She looks at you in confusion and then puts her foot down, tests it hesitantly, and then steps off of Dallas.
That should make the travel a bit easier.
Why are you doing this?
This, waving over at Delryar, and, motioning to them, is what nobility is supposed to be about. That's why he's doing it.
And Dell's lips kind of twitch a few times, like he can't stop himself, and then he grins and says, "Besides, we are much obliged."
That was bad.
Corthin will groan and put his hand over his face, much like Kevin is doing right now, and says, "Oh, Dell."
Neither of these two seem to get the joke. We'll leave tomorrow. Thank you.
Be careful.
It would probably be best if Harp doesn't see you again.
Yeah, we'll find rooms at a tavern. We've got money now.
You'll come with us.
What?
You can sleep in my room.
Oh,
You shouldn't have to waste your new money on something as simple as somewhere to sleep for the night and something to eat.
Agreed. And I have a fantastic idea for them to earn their room for the night.
oh.
He
Carrying
looks at
the
them
armor.
and then looks at the armor.
Also, Fig looks very contemplative for a moment and then says, "Do either of you like dried fruit?
Yes.
Anything you're allergic to?
What's that mean?
If you eat it, it makes you very sick."
Well, I mean, there are lots of berries that make you sick if you eat them.
Stuff that doesn't make other people sick, but only you.
Oh, I don't think so.
And she turns to her party and very solemnly says, "I'll need to stop by the market."
Let us head back to town and report what we have found of the machinery.
And I think we
should
will take our break here.
Yeah, I was going to have Fig mention that they should also tell the dragons that there was at least one trap and maybe there's more. Who knows?
Yeah.
Dell is mostly just referring to the machinery as pointedly not mentioning the children.
Well,
Oh, yeah,
we
I
have a
just meant.
corpse, so we can mention one of them.
Yep. All right, we'll take our
And
break.
say that Val just disintegrated their dog, so.
And be back in 10 minutes? Oh,
Sounds
10
good.
minutes.
Sounds good.
Hmm.
I was just yawning.
Well, Dell has now earned himself off of the last name nobles list.
Did he take Big Spot?
No, everyone's earned their way off of it now. He'll just call them by their house name whenever he's annoyed with them now.
Ah. Okay, so you're going to be gone next weekend, right?
Yep. I will be at a concert next week during the regular game time for Orchestral 14 music.
Nice.
I would maybe try to play from Vegas if I wasn't otherwise going to a concert.
You have a laptop?
I have a laptop I could take.
Okay. Break time is crystal farming time. Mainly because I forgot I was still logged in.
Whoopsie doodle.
I can probably safely move on to fire now. I've been farming while I was doing my roulettes earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And I had started in just like double-digit crystals. And now I've got over 2,200. Which I know
2,200. Wow.
can disappear fairly quickly in a crafting binge, but
Split some of my crystals because Anne tried to send me mail with crystals in it to craft something, and I had 9,999 and could not open the mail.
that's funny. Tanis, what is on your hat?
It's just a triangle with the logo. I think it's it's guess.
Oh, okay. All I see is a white triangle,
Yeah.
but the shadows hit it enough that I can tell that there's supposed to be more to it than that. But I couldn't tell what.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Sorry that took so long. I had to teach Lauren how to use her tea heater again.
Sorry that took us so long. I forget how to use my tea kettle every time.
That's what I just said.
No worries.
On the other hand, I made
I was
tea.
muted on Discord. All right, we are back. Everybody
Yeah, Kiz
here?
is already ringing the bells.
Yep.
Yeah, she can go out after the game. She'll be fine. All right. Well, so yeah, you guys stop by, tell the purple dragons what you found. The snooty guy there agrees that they'll send somebody over to look at it in a bit, and you make your way back. I assume to the Sign of Thunder.
Do they want the cursed coin for evidence?
They will take it if you offer it to them.
Just I'm worried about carrying around a cursed coin.
Yeah, you want to give it to them?
Is there any reason for me to keep it? Like I don't
know.
I don't really want a cursed coin. So yeah, I'll give him the cursed coin.
Yeah.
Okay, you give them the cursed coin. And then you guys make your way back to the Sign of Thunder?
Fig would want to stop by the market and get stuff to make date bars.
Date bars, all right.
Yeah, because they're good for taking on the road, you see.
Okay.
Muffins go stale.
Mm-hmm. What are you buying?
Well, she would need some dates and either granola or some almonds or something like that, and whatever other dried fruit is available that sounds tasty.
Yeah, you can find quite a bit. How many are you trying to make?
Well, I want to send some with the kids, so let's say like 2 dozen maybe. They don't even require the baking or the oven. They're really easy.
Yeah. 1 moment. Let's call it 3 silver for all of that, for all the ingredients. 3 silver falcons.
I'd also, at some point tonight, like to leave my old shield and attend with the Meyer shield.
Does this count as finding who put the coin out? Not really, huh? We have to actually catch Harp. I just want that money.
So anyways, you guys make your way back to the Sign of Thunder. Dallas and Ellen drop the armor off. Where are you having them take the armor?
The room I'm sharing with. Just kind of piled up in a corner.
Okay.
What time of day is it at this point?
It's getting pretty late. You guys were down there for a bit.
Anything we need to plan for? Or, what? I don't know what we're doing now.
Well, I think our next step should be to go talk to Hunt Silver about getting a list of potential targets and then wait.
I need to go and speak with our local noble.
Okay. I might just grab a drink then.
Oh, I will go and speak with Lord Draco on not today, but it should be soon.
If we can find a exquisite pearl, then I would be able to identify the magics on that shield.
How do you know if the
Alternatively,
pearl is exquisite?
Large, perfectly round, fewer flaws.
tastes excellent in a wine glass.
We spat the pearls out when I found them in a nice ring.
Don't worry, the pearl's just there to deliver the oil-based poison into the wine. You're not supposed to actually drink it.
Not anymore. Magicians of old used to crush the pearls and mix it with wine and then drink it. We've gotten a bit more refined since then.
Fig looks very much like she does not understand why you would do that.
Alternatively, if you want to take a little bit of a risk, you're going to try meditating upon that shield, attuning it to your spirit, and seeing what happens.
Big turns into her dog form and then curls up in the shield for the night.
That's what she's doing now.
I assume we're all going to get a meal before we call it a night.
Yeah, and Fig's gonna put together the date bars so that they set up overnight and can be handed out in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, Sign of Thunder has food for you.
While they're eating, Del will make sure to sit next to Fig and kind of just between bites go. So you can shift, and then takes a bite and waits for her response.
Like she's gonna fool anyone. She goes, shift what?
You should know that I know you well enough to know that you understood what I said.
I'm not supposed to show people.
I can understand that.
A young child has come in and smooched me, and it's very distracting.
Good.
Yes, a very deep-voiced young child. She will actually say, because again, she's a dog, she has no self-preservation whatsoever. I was actually a dog first.
Intriguing.
I don't remember much about it, though.
So you know not why you have this ability?
No.
Corthyndahast, make a history check.
I was just about to ask about that. I was waiting for more to be explained, but thank you.
Mm-hmm. You have heard tales of people from the Far East who spend the first 100 years of their lives as an animal.
Were you a dog first for a sizable amount of time?
Probably. It's really hard for me to remember that in much detail. I know that my father knew this was going to happen, and then he ran away as soon as he got my mother pregnant, so that's nice of him.
In proper dog faction, it was forever, she counted.
If you don't mind me asking, when was that?
I don't really know. But my mom was called Apple.
And you're entirely sure you're not some sort of were creature?
No. Do were creatures do that? Like, do they start as the creature?
They could. But I did test you with Silver.
Oh, I don't have any problem with Silver.
It has surprising control over it.
I've actually heard of this sort of thing before. Though far to the east.
My dad was a traveler. I don't really know anything more about him than that, but...
Could he have been from Shu?
Do I know what Shu is other than, like, the things you put on your feet?
It's the brother of Doc.
There's Shu refugees along the Yellow Road.
Yeah, make a history check, Fig.
Perfect reference nobody got. Very sad.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, Shu. You when you were looking through the records of your birth and whatnot with your... You think of him as your uncle, but you have no fucking clue what your actual relationship to the current head of House Hawklin is. Um, he mentioned that your father was from Shu.
So her whole face lights up and goes, "Yeah, my uncle helped me look up. There's not a lot, but he helped me look it up some. That's how I know that my mother's name was Apelia. But I think my father was from Shu. That's why my eyes are a little different than the rest of my family."
Then it's most likely that's what you are.
A Shu?
Half shoe.
So a sandal.
Down to your soul?
Whatever the medieval equivalent of finger guns is. I think Corthyndahast has earned himself that.
I'm pretty
Finger
sure
hand
that
cross pose.
thanks to Azun the Fourth, finger guns is an official gesture within Cormyr.
Probably true.
I absolutely can see Azun finger gunning
So
and other kind of fingering to women
Del
all
is
over
going to
Cormyr.
point at both of them and say, neither of you is allowed to say anything about my use of much obliged ever again.
Well, let's lace this conversation up.
I didn't even say anything about it in the first place.
But I believe it's Hengyokai, right?
Yeah.
You don't know the name.
I don't know the name. Okay. I
No.
believe there is a type of being from the East, Shu in particular, that starts out as various different kinds of animals and stays that way for quite a lengthy amount of time, depending, and then assumes a humanoid form. It is said they can even take a half animal form.
It just kind of bites her lips so that they go into her mouth and looks like she thinks she's being covert, but is very much like, when a dog and you go, "What did you do?" and they turn around and just put their head in the corner of the wall.
Mhm.
Like she looks like the guiltiest thing that ever guilted while trying very hard not to look guilty at all.
Ah, so you do have one of those.
Yeah.
That's
It's
good news.
it's weird for people though, so
But it means we've discovered a little bit more about your heritage.
I suppose that's true.
Next time I'm in Suzail, I'll have to look up at the Royal Library to see if I can find anything further on it. I very much doubt anyone here has a extensive enough library, although perhaps Huntsilver does. We're going over to see him anyways, I shall have to ask.
Obviously, I would really appreciate it if we didn't spread this around.
Of course.
I don't have anything else I think Fig needs to do tonight because she's not going to go walk in on Lord Huntsilver in the evening. Like,
Yeah. I think we're good to head to bed.
Yep.
I can't
Alright.
find it. But I'm gonna head to the bar where I met Dorn previously.
The
Can't find the name.
Furniture's Fate.
Furniture's Fate.
Yeah.
Cool.
You head to the Fate.
Yeah, I'm gonna head.
it's such a weird name for a bar.
Listen, I didn't name it.
You just greenlit it.
No, it's literally
Look-
it's in the entry for Thunderstone. All
Oh.
of these places are. I didn't make any of them up. They're really
From for Cormyr.
yeah.
Hold on. 4 from Cormyr is an actual thing?
4
Yes.
from Cormyr was an
Oh my
adventure
god.
in 1997.
Thought
That's
you guys
why
came up
we
with
were
that
5
too.
from Cormyr.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
Yeah. I named it after that
it was a
intentionally,
joke that only
originally.
Kevin and I got.
Because
Also,
you two are the only ones that are the biggest nerds to get it.
the
It's
novel
called-
is called Cormyr, a novel, which is why we are now Cormyr, a campaign.
It's very entertaining to us mega nerds.
Yes.
It's called Furniture's Fate because it's known for bar brawls.
Aha!
Hmm.
An upstanding establishment, I see.
Mm-hmm. So the sign is a broken piece of furniture.
Anyways, you head to the Fate.
Yeah, how's the furniture look? Is there a brawl?
There is not currently a brawl in progress.
Cool.
You gonna start one?
Well, I'm gonna look around first, see if I recognize anyone.
I mean, you recognize a couple of the regulars here and there. You recognize Kale is here. Dorn is not. You recognize the bartender, of course. There's probably a couple other regulars here that you do recognize. No one in particular stands out as interesting, though.
Okay. I'm just gonna go to the bar. See. Take 2 ales.
Sure. And they will give you 2 ales in exchange for a copper each.
All right. Can you split a lion?
Believe it. Sorry, you said Kenya. Just
You want to split a lion for a pair of thumbs?
No. Forget I said that. I think I found some coppers here. And I will put the 2 coppers on the counter.
Okay.
I didn't
And-
see it for a second.
Yeah, they'll give you 2 ales. The ale here tastes like trash, by the way. It is not high quality.
That's fine for me. I'm gonna walk over to Kale.
He
So,
he is already pretty deep in the cups when you approach, and he looks up. Ah, you're my little brother's friend.
yeah. Kale, right?
That's right. And you're fell.
Foul.
Did you fall? Foul. You fell.
Often.
Have a seat.
Thanks. Care for another?
I'll never turn down a mug of ale.
Nice. Have you seen Dorn around?
Home this morning.
Oh. Nice. Doing well?
Ah, he's all right, but I wish he'd find a job. It's a bit of a layabout.
Oh,
Not
well,
sure where he keeps getting all the money to keep drinking, but seems to come up with it. Must be doing something.
well. Odds
Has
and
he got a
ends,
job?
favors here and there.
Oh, that sounds more right.
Folks like me, bringing him drinks.
Stop encouraging him.
Oh, should I take yours back too?
Whoa, now I'm an honest working man. I'm a purple dragon, a knight.
Yes. Good work.
Speaking of good work, why am I going traipsing about an old manor tomorrow? I said you had something to do with it.
Yeah. Did they tell you about the coin and all that?
Coin. Oh, the counterfeiter.
Yeah, the curse coin going around seems to have been tied to some counterfeiter, and counterfeiter tied to the manor, and we found a printing, a coin printer in the tower there. So I'm sure they'd like you guys to just make sure it's not being operated anymore.
Makes sense, I guess. Makes sense.
Watch out for armor.
Armor.
And bugs.
Bugs. Huh?
And yeah. Bugs.
You're not making any sense.
Well, just watch out, and maybe it will make sense.
Right. Alright. I'll watch out for armor and bugs.
Don't forget to tell them to watch out for bugs in armor.
Oh. Something tells me I should tell you to watch out for bugs in armor also. Or
in my armor,
armored bugs.
Oh. Fuck, I've got a headache now.
Any combination you can think of those two things.
Well, good luck with that.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just gonna leave him confused and finish my drink and leave.
Seems to be Fowl's usual modus operandi.
Yep.
Hale stares down at the mug that he's sort of half drunk that you brought him. Maybe I should stop for the night. And then he downs the rest of the mug, gets up and staggers his way to the door.
Alright, I'm gonna anxiously go check my sewer hole.
There's nothing there.
I'm gonna check it again.
Am
I sure there's nothing there?
Nothing there.
I'm gonna look around. Is there somewhere else where something may be?
Nope.
And I'm going to be even more anxiously walk back to the inn.
The Sign of Thunder. Yeah. Okay. Meanwhile, Corthynd, when you lay down on your bed, the legs collapse out from under you, and the whole bed just drops 6 inches to the floor.
There it is. And if my guests are in the room, they just see me accept what has just happened. Like, yep, I was expecting that.
Do you check your pockets?
Oh no. Yeah, yes, now I do.
It's back.
God damn it.
The coin is still
buy
there.
anything with it. Oh, I took it off my sheet already.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll put it back for you, buddy.
Oh no, it's okay. I don't need it.
No, I got you. Don't you worry. I will take good care of you.
What a good friend.
Going to get up and mending the legs back on.
Mm-hmm.
One at a time.
Mm-hmm. The two, they're very tired, but they are just watching you like completely baffled.
I take out the coin again and wave it at them. This cursed thing.
Is this happening while I'm making? Sorry, while I'm making the dates.
Yes,
but I mean, if I was next to them, I might have heard the bed collapse. But if I'm still downstairs making dates,
I mean, I'm her. You heard a shathunk.
Well, she's just gonna continue cooking. Who knows what they're doing?
So you all head to sleep for the night?
As I'm getting back to the room, is it about how long was I gone?
Well, it's about 10 minutes to the fate, so that's 20. Plus however
Okay.
long, like, you spent, like,
Not
however long
though.
it took you to drink your ale. 30 minutes,
Yeah.
maybe? So about an hour, all told.
Okay. Just gonna hesitate before going into the room, but then kind of try to look around to see if everyone's asleep.
So as I recall, you're sharing a room with Dell.
Del, Corthin, and the two people. I think the three of us had a room, right?
Mhm.
Or did...
And then me
Okay.
and Cassian in the other
Yeah.
room.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, there's 5 of you in one room and 2 of you
Yeah.
in another.
Is it? It's like quite late in the evening.
It's probably, yeah, by now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Corthin would probably be asleep after fixing the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Fell kind of just go to bed, toss and turn for probably an hour more, and then quietly tried to go. Did
Check your
the
dead
kids
drop
have any
again.
bags?
Did Dallas and Ellen have bags?
Yeah. They got any sort of like, backpacks or whatever where they're carrying their
No,
supplies?
not really.
Okay.
They've each got like a small coin purse.
All right. Well, I'll sneakily try to go over to the kids, and if the coin purses are out, I'll try and put some coins in there.
Okay, make a sleight of hand
If
check.
not, okay. If the coin purses are on their person, I'm just going to set it next to them.
Yeah, they probably are.
Okay.
How much are you
Then
leaving?
stack of 10 at each.
10 what?
Gold lions.
10 golden lions.
Holy shit! So much money.
Money is useless to everyone but a wizard, though.
It's not useless to me. I use it to go buy dried fruit so I can make date bars.
Okay.
Oh, trust me, I'd love to use my gold on something, but I can't, and I feel bad. So,
Oh,
Okay.
Why? What?
interesting.
I'm going to try and sleep.
Okay. You guys all get a short rest. Hold on. My short rest button has to be reconfigured because it got messed up.
Really?
Rude.
Dell, I know you've been a bit of a late sleeper, but this
Yeah.
morning, you wake fairly early to the feel of somebody with their hand on your shoulder very gently shaking you.
He'll open his eyes and
It's Dallas.
just turn his head.
Sorry, I'm sorry to wake you, but, well... And he just drops 20 golden lions, like, next to your face on the bed. We woke up and these were next to us, and we think somebody made a mistake? Not sure what to do.
He'll kind of rub his eyes as he sits up and then scoop up the coins and crack his pouch and kind of shake his head. Looks like they're yours.
We didn't steal them.
I believe it.
And he looks towards Corthyn, who is still... Does Corthyn snore?
No.
Still snoozing.
Actually, he's a Dahast. I can't imagine Vangie not snoring.
Right?
Probably he does.
Yeah, okay. So Corthyn is still snoring, and he looks like a little scared. You don't think he's going to try and turn us in for theft?
You didn't steal from him? I doubt there would be any reason for him to say so.
Golden lions, that's so much.
I was just going to kind of look between Fowl and Corthyn. And considering how Fowl showed up, he's just going to assume that he's not great with coins and just say, if you woke and found them, then somebody meant for you to have them.
Okay. All right. And he takes the coins back, slips half of them in his purse, and kind of like shakily takes the other half back and offers them to Ellen. You go back to sleep.
About what time is it?
5 a.m.
No, he's going to go and get the helmet out of the pile of armor in the corner and set it on the bed and sit and stare at it.
I was going to say, Lauren, if you wanted to attune to your shield. Wait, is it long rest or is it short rest?
It's a short rest to attune.
Yeah, she probably did curl up in it as a little dog because what a great way to contemplate it. And also it sounds adorable. So
Oh, I'll get to that in a moment.
Oh, nice.
It's about 2 hours later. Fowl and Corthyn, you guys are awakened by the sound of a knock at the door.
Okay.
Del is still up contemplating helmets, apparently.
Corthynd probably would have recently gotten up to study his spellbook. Then he'll go answer the door since Del's preoccupied.
Yeah, and just outside the door is the short and squat figure of Mavis, and she smiles. "Oh, good morning. Is the tall one there, the really cute one with the little scruffy beard?"
He blinks several times, looks back into the room. Yes?
Oh, well, I have a message for him.
He's just trying to imagine which one of his companions he would describe as cute. They're both relatively tall, right?
I
Or
don't
not?
know.
That was 5'9".
Fine, okay, so that's not very tall. So it's got to be Fal.
Might be
At
Val.
first, it was like, wait a minute, I'm tall, but if somebody describes my beard as scruffy, I'm gonna like, where's my Eldritch Blast?
Colin scruffy looking.
Who's scruffy looking?
Nerf herder.
Yeah, he'd go get Fal, assuming it's him.
Well, I can assure
I'll
you
wake
it's
up
not
really
Fig.
confused.
It's not
Hmm?
Cassian. He's the only guy that doesn't have facial hair.
So that's how we split it up. Facial hair party plus versus not facial hair room.
That's the real secret.
Yeah. Well, Fowl will get up and follow Corthin.
And as you approach, Mavis lights up and says, "Oh, it's you." And she offers you a scrap of paper. "This came for you this morning."
Oh, thank you.
"Have a wonderful day." And then she turns and skips off.
You too.
You know, I rather think she fancies you.
Oh. Her nose must not work then. I'm just gonna go to my bed, to my little corner, and try and discreetly look at this.
It's not much. It's just a small scrap of paper. It says, "Foul, it's been too long. Let's catch our fate over breakfast. D."
Okay.
Fig.
Yes.
When you awaken, you feel like every single hair on your body is standing on end. It is the most jittery, electric feeling you have ever encountered. And
I'm in spaniel form. Is my fur
yes,
standing up?
I'm aware you're
Oh
in
my
spaniel
God.
form. And when you go to look in the mirror, yes, it is. You have the worst case of static cling you have ever experienced in your life. Every hair is standing on end.
Go sniff Cassian.
I can't do that while Anne's not here. It's not nearly as funny. Does she have any idea why her hair is doing this?
You're pretty sure that shield can emit a stroke of lightning. You'll have to test it.
She is not going to test it in the fucking end. She will shift back to fig form and try to tame her hair at least a little bit.
No, there's no taming it. And it does apply to your curls, too. They are also frizzy as fuck.
She's putting them up in like two tight little buns, like ponytail buns, you know what I mean? Like at the base of her skull.
Like a dongo?
But at the bottom of her skull instead of the top.
Got it. Mm-hmm.
And that's the best she can do.
Yeah, there are so many flyaways.
Of course, but she just doesn't want it getting in her face.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's gonna collect up all her stuff and go get the date bars cut up and wrapped in wax paper for the people who are leaving,
Mm-hmm.
and just not acknowledge that she's a puffball of static
When
clank.
you touch the door handle to leave the room,
Yeah.
you take 1 lightning damage.
I spent 2 hit die to get back to full.
Sorry.
So everyone will hear from down below this little, which she literally makes that noise in human form. Yes, don't question it.
All right. So breakfast is downstairs for most of you, if you want to have it.
Was there a date, time, or location on the note? Sorry, let me just said been too long.
It just said, let's catch up over breakfast.
Okay.
Let's catch our fate over breakfast, is what it actually said.
Gotcha.
Oh, I wonder what that could mean.
Who knows?
Very cryptic.
Very cryptic, yes, very sneaky. And then, it's signed with a D.
Mm-hmm.
Could be anyone.
And
After
you do
our
recognize the handwriting for what it's worth.
Oh, yeah.
So you're gonna go off to breakfast with Dorn?
Well, I'm gonna look around downstairs. Do I recognize anyone at the inn?
I mean, there's Mavis's son serving breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
There's your companions all getting breakfast. Except maybe Delryar. You've been staring at that thing for 2.5 hours. Are you done staring at it, or are you going to go downstairs to breakfast?
No. When everybody else leave, to put it back in
Yeah.
the pile and
Okay.
went to go get food.
Okay.
You could stare at it and eat if you put it on your head.
That's not how that works. Not a good elm.
I'm gonna ask Mavis if she knows where the sender is staying, or
What? No. Oh, no, it was just delivered here this morning.
Well, thank you for bringing it and for the compliments. Do you know of any good breakfast spots around here?
Other than mine?
Yes, well, I just thought I might see the sender at one of those spots, but if we're still trying to figure that out, this would be a great place to have some of your breakfast.
Make an investigation check for me, Tanis.
Okay.
So, your favorite bar where you meet with him all the time is the Furniture's Fate?
Oh.
The note said, let's discover
Catch our fate.
Okay. So Fala gets it. Alright. Well, I'm gonna walk back to the group and just say, I don't think I had enough to drink last night. Think I'm gonna go grab another ale. Let me know if you finish talking to nobles by then.
You think you'll be going by the market?
Could do.
You could find any kind of salve for frizzy hair. I think I'm going to need it.
I'm sure Mavis has some grease in the back.
No, not grease.
Suit yourself. All right. I'll take a
Can-
look.
Can I prestidigitate her hair?
Sure, you can.
Let's find out if it works, because I'm going to do it.
Okay.
It doesn't work.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
I hate this coin.
No, it's not the coin.
Oh no, it's the static.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Stupid magic.
Uh-huh. You take 1 lightning damage as you draw the rest of the electricity out of her hair.
By a Zooth. What the?
I think it's the shield. Remember how it kind of lightninged all of you? I think that's a shield thing, not an armor thing.
Well, I was attempting to help fix your hair.
I appreciate it.
It worked. Your hair is now somewhat back to normal.
Yeah, she's just gonna leave it in the bones.
After that, I need a smoke.
Turning
Alright.
to Ellen and Dalus,
Do either of you smoke?
They both just shake their head.
Oh, but I do have presents for you.
What?
That's when she will go get the wax paper bundles of the date bars. There should be 6 each for them, and then the other dozen is saved for the the party. Not like the celebration. Like, much obliged.
Okay. Is everybody going to eat a date bar and get the 10 hit points that Fig provides?
I need one now that I'm missing a hit point.
How many
Yes.
do you give now, Fig?
You look at that feature.
11, right?
I don't think it's 11.
I'd like it to be 11.
I don't think it's 11.
1d8.
1d8 temporary
Almost
hit points.
11.
Oh, no. This says at the end of a short rest, any creature who eats the food and spends 1 or more hit die also gains an extra 1d8. It doesn't say anything about 10 hit points.
Oh, you're right. You can give an extra
What?
1d8.
I
Oh,
thought
cool.
There were temporary hit points. Oh, is it different things? Different
It's a
effects?
different part of it.
Ah.
Yeah, I can't get it to scroll because it keeps going down every time I fucking
Hold
try
down
to.
X while you're hovering it. And
Oh, I got it. Yeah, so I can only give the temp hit points after a long rest.
Well, I'll eat a date anyways. That sounds delicious. Or hold it for... Well, it's after a short rest, right? So, yeah, I'll just eat one because it's delicious.
Then you
Yeah,
can
they're,
regain 1d8,
if he spends a hit die.
which he did.
I don't
right?
have... I'm not going... Oh, if I... Oh,
Oh, I guess you didn't spend one during your short rest, did you?
I did. I gained 4 hit points during
Yeah,
the
this
short
is the
rest.
end of a short rest. So if
Okay,
you
yeah.
spent hit die during the short rest, you can roll 1d8 to gain an additional.
Hooray!
This
They
is the end of the
are,
short
I
rest.
always wanted.
Raspberry date bars.
Ooh, I appreciate that. Corthyndahast doesn't.
Sounds good to me.
Because I forgot that it's winter in game and just thought raspberries are in season right now.
I mean, there's probably a magical
Plus,
uncontrolled raspberry yard somewhere.
this is basically Lara bars. They're dried raspberries, anyways. So
Well, and Cormyr is a bit like Southern California in that it other than the fact that it can slush here, but it also has like very mild seasons in general.
oh, so it's like where we live now.
Yeah, actually maybe it is more like here, but very mild seasons in general. So yeah. Anyways, anybody who eats a fig bar, one of Fig's date bars gets an extra 1d8 hit points right now.
Nice.
Just checking in on what we're doing with this day, because it's the 28th now. I assume, Tanis, that Fowl is going to head over to the Furniture's Fate to see Dorn, correct?
Yep.
Okay, and then Fig, you had mentioned wanting to ask Huntsilver for some things. Are you still going to do that?
Yes, she would like to go make herself look all nice and then go ask him about that list.
Okay. Does anybody else have any specific plans for the 28th?
After breakfast, Corthin's going to ask Ellen and Dalus if either one of them would like to join him for a smoke, because he has an extra pipe. And he doesn't have a smoking partner lately.
Dulles will explain that they were planning to leave today, but he'll smoke with you first if you want.
It's not going to take long.
Sure.
So yeah, he'll share his West Fennet number 3 with him, which is a bitter weed.
So, doesn't matter what it is, he starts coughing on it immediately because he has no idea how to smoke a pipe.
He has no idea what he's doing.
Yeah, no clue how to smoke a pipe.
Speaking of climate for Cormyr, I found just now a very interesting comparison of locations to Earth and Faerun based on where their equators are.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize it was that far north.
Yep, most of Faerun is very far north. Like
What do you know?
The Silver Marches are Canada, man.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's just a side effect there. Yeah, I would just try to teach Dalus how to smoke. Maybe get him a nice new bad habit now that he can afford him.
Anyways,
and then I'll go ahead with Figwyn to visit Lord Huntsilver.
Cool. All right, we're gonna do Fowl first, and then we'll go to Huntsilver. Del, what are you gonna be doing while they're all doing that?
My plan is to go to Dracohorn.
Okay, so you're just gonna go straight to Dracohorn this morning?
At some point today.
Okay.
Was my plan.
We can plan for it to be this morning. I suspect that those 2 interactions will take the rest of this session.
Mm-hmm.
And I can see if I can get Mark back on for the beginning of next session.
Okay.
For you. So. All right, cool. So, Val. Arriving at the Furniture's Fate in the early morning, you find the usually bustling tavern quiet and subdued. The hearth's fire is mere embers, casting long, dancing shadows across the worn wooden tables and chairs. The smell of spent ale and the previous night's feast linger faintly in the air, mixing with the scent of freshly baked bread from the kitchen. Dorn is already here, seated at your usual table towards the back. There's a steaming mug in his hand. His eyes flicker towards you as you enter, a serious expression on his face that matches the grave atmosphere of the tavern.
I will quietly just walk over to the table and have a seat.
He slides you another mug. You see it is a gruel-like porridge. It smells somewhat savory, maybe a little like spices.
Thanks for breakfast.
Well, you thought you might want it to keep your strength up, I guess. Our friends contacted me.
Oh. Good. Good.
So... And he kind of leans forward in his chair. This is a weird one. I think you should walk away from it.
You think I should walk away from it?
Yeah, I've got 5 pounds of mordant.
What?
Is that what you got from him?
From who? Dracohorn?
Yeah.
No. Not 5 pounds.
Well,
Oh, wait. Hold on, over the table. Was it 5 pounds?
You're just lying to this poor guy.
it was.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Okay, sorry. uh, yeah, I've already handled it a bit.
They want you to sell it to him.
They want me to sell the Morden I just took back to him?
Yeah. He clearly wants it. Enough that he stole it from us.
I see.
And they figure if he's so desperate as to steal from us, he'll pay a premium. Normally it's 500 a pound. But they think you can get twice that.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of gold, Dorn.
A lot of gold. And they said, jeez, they said you can have half of what you manage to make above the usual price.
Really?
Yeah. So if you manage to sell it for 1,000 fucking gold lions per pound, you get 250 per pound.
Yeah. They seem kind of desperate to make this happen too. That's a
No.
lot of pay from my end.
They said they don't care. They just think it's funny and they want to know what he's going to do with it. And they want to reinforce not to steal from us. That it's better to deal than to steal. I think you should walk away from this, Val.
Package already in the town?
I have it. I want to have it, but I have it. And if you decide to go through with this, I will hold on to it until you've made the deal. Once you have the money,
Sure.
I'll slip in to deliver it.
Are you sure you're comfortable with that?
I'm not
going to
comfortable
take this.
with any of this. This is crazy.
Well, I'm not going to take this job if, it involves you and you're not comfortable, man. So
I mean, I get a
that's
10th.
a lot of gold.
I get a 10th just for sitting on it. I don't even have to talk to the man, and I get a 10th. So it's up to you, but this is crazy. That is a lot of gold.
Well, he's a noble. If he wants it that bad.
They want you... I don't even know what these are. And he places 5 small little capsules. They look like almost like rubber balls, but they're more like Jell-O. And he places them on the table in front of you. They said if you eat one of these or swallow one of these or something like that, and picture something in your mind, a face or something like that, it'll change what you look like. Lasts, I don't know, a couple hours maybe. Not long. They want you to go in with one of these so that you don't show him who you are. Tell him who you're working for. Remind him not to steal, and then offer him the deal. That's what they said.
Okay.
They said if you really need, you can take some muscle with you. Only people you trust, though. And it can't be me, because I've got to hold the stuff.
Yeah.
And I guess that's why they gave you 5 of these? I don't know, man.
Did they say anything about the group I'm with?
I didn't say anything. No.
Right. Well, if you're comfortable with holding it for a second, I can go see if that's a possibility. That's a lot of gold, Dorn.
1,500 gold for the actual price. 5,000 if you can get what they think you can.
Could help both our families. A lot.
Are you kidding? 500 gold for me. That's what I get if you make this sale. I would never have to work again. My parents could... How am I going to explain that much gold?
You can't.
I can't.
We wouldn't be able to spend it. Not like...
all at once.
Yeah.
But a little here and there. Fix that hole in our roof. I could buy my brother a new sword. Which he'd promptly use to arrest me for drug running.
Only if he finds out. But...
And you get more than that.
I know. Could spread it around. Don't need that much. But...
A lot of gold value.
Yeah.
It's up to you. You decide.
I don't know much about Dracohorn. There's some stuff about him and his sister. Just seemed a bit strange. You seem to know a bit about him.
No.
No?
No.
Damn.
I just know he stole from us, and you got it back, and now we're selling to him, and... Yeah.
So you are selling to him then?
Well, that's your decision. Your call.
All right. Well, man, I don't feel bad about it myself. So if you're okay with it, I can ask.
500 gold is a lot of money. I'm not okay with it, but, I'm not going to turn down 500 gold.
But you think you could make the delivery?
Yeah, I can do my part.
All right. I'm in, but
Don't get dead, Val.
somehow it just keeps not happening, so that it'll happen this time.
Make sure he knows that it's from us.
Well, make sure.
Because if he tries to steal from them again, it's going to be the other half coming.
Be bad for the whole town.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's not us, they'll find someone else. And if they don't,
Probably.
the other half.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think we have a choice, Dorn. Either get rich, die, or see the town burn.
When you put it like that, let's get rich. Why not?
All right. And I'm gonna take some big, just mouthfuls straight up out of the tankard or bowl of the gruel.
Yeah, it's
Good courage.
not delicious. It's warm. It's sustenance. It's not delicious.
Par for the course. It's
Yep. What did I put?
and I'll put the little spheres in my pouch.
Yeah, I'll find those in a bit. Oh, they're there. I will put them on your sheet. You said in your pouch.
Yeah.
Okay, they're in your pouch.
Before I go, Dorn, have you ever heard of someone named Harp?
Harp.
Yeah, he hired some kids off the street. Killed their dogs.
Wasn't there a harp on that letter?
Yeah. Kind of think it could be the same guy, but didn't have a name before.
Well, it would explain the signature. Nah, I've not heard of that.
Well, we'll find him eventually. Probably get going.
Yeah.
Be very careful.
Oh, I will.
I'll just head on out.
Meanwhile, Fig and Corthyndahast, you make your way to House Huntsilver.
On the way there, I want to keep an eye out for Garrison. If I happen to pass him.
Alright.
If I don't, later on I can look for him myself. See if he's still in town.
Make a perception check. You do not see Garrison.
Drat. Wait, does inspiration come back on a short rest or a long rest?
Long.
Okay. Okay. It's fine. I'll just make a note for the next session.
Alright. You two make your way to House Huntsilver. And head inside, and you are shown to Hunt Silver's office. A few moments later, he enters looking relatively tired. Lady Hawklin, Corthyndahast, how may I help you?
Hello, Lord Silver. I'm sorry for us to have to bother you, but it occurred to me that you might be able to help us get ahead of whoever's trying to frame you.
Well, that would
We
be
noted,
welcome news.
well, we noticed that all of the children who have been kidnapped are children of people who could be perceived to owe you a debt or a favor of some sort. And the counterfeiters seem to be claiming that the children are repayment for those debts. I don't suppose you have or could provide a list of anyone else that might fall under that category so that we can keep an eye on their children.
Everyone who might be in my debt.
Who has a child of the appropriate age.
That is going to be a long and dangerous list.
I understand, but I really would not like to see another child be kidnapped.
At least we've
Jeez.
gotten ahead of the counterfeiter.
Have you?
We found where they were printing coins.
Pig digs around in her pack and takes out the gears that she took off with the crowbar and places them on his desk and says, hopefully their machinery won't be as useful as it used to be.
I'm
Well,
surprised
that
we
is-
didn't give that to the purple dragons.
I mean, she told them where the rest of the machine is.
Well, that is good news, I suppose. Although not entirely related, but still good.
Beginning to fear it may be more related than it seems.
You think?
We don't have anything solid yet, but part of
Person
why I
behind-
want the list.
The person behind it is called Harp.
Wasn't there?
There was.
Yes, on one of the forged letters.
Right. Corthin, as you are leaning back in the chair, it breaks.
God damn it. Oh,
And
I
you
can fix
collapse to
that.
the floor. And
I can fix it.
Unsilver stands up and is like, What just happened?
It just kind of blinks for a minute and goes, I thought we gave that to the dragons.
It showed back up. It's cursed.
What?
The cursed coin that's been going about town.
You
I
I
haven't?
found it.
I'm the best magical authority to keep track of it. I tried to turn it over to the purple dragons, but I suspect it cannot leave my possession until I have paid for it in a transaction.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Don't
No,
worry,
but-
I have one in mind.
Better with a Dehast.
And I'll get up and very ungracefully scramble out of the broken chair and then mending it back together.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad I
Um,
picked this spell up. I have a feeling I'm going to be using it a lot.
Big. Make a persuasion check with advantage, please. $17. He, once the chair is fixed, he sits back down and studies you for a moment, Fig, and then sighs. I can get you the list of those who are still in Thunderstone. The true
It would
list
be a good start anyways.
is so much broader, but So far, everything's been here. And hopefully it will help enough. I'll have it sent to the Signs of Thunder. I need to check my books.
Of course. I just hoping it will help us prevent any more.
But Lady Hawklin, it is imperative that no one else see this. This information could be used to hurt these people far more.
Not to mention, it would be awfully incriminating if linked back to you.
Correct.
I will keep it in my journal, and no one shall see it unless I am dead. But I will hesitate to suggest that whoever's doing this probably already has this information.
Yeah, that thought's crossed my mind.
If you can think of anyone who would have access to this, who might want to do this to you, it might be worth us checking them out.
Who might want to do this? No, I can't think of anyone. If I could have, I would have never put this group together.
I agree this is quite extreme.
But I can think of more than a dozen who would have access to the list. Well, who could put the list together themselves.
Well, perhaps we should keep our eyes on them.
Speaking of
I'll
spells,
get it to you, though. Yes?
I don't mean to impose on you, but would you happen to have any spare pearls?
Pearls?
My master has sent me an identification spell, but neglected to send the components in order to cast it.
I have several pearls. My wife and daughter have more. I can't just give you pearls.
Understandable. I'll attempt to find one somewhere else.
I could sell you pearls.
Oh,
Although
that's
I'll thank you
very
not
small.
to use that coin to pay me.
At the moment, I wouldn't be able to give you a fair price for it. It's fine.
I see.
How much
I'll
do
make
they
do.
cost?
Well, it would depend on the pearl. But I imagine if this is for a
Yeah.
reagent of some kind, that there's a minimum value that you require.
He said
Middling price.
exquisite.
At least 100 gold.
Oh, I don't
I'll
have that much to lend you right now,
see what I
sorry.
can find.
I could borrow it, perhaps?
I'll see what I can find. And
My
maybe send it along with the letter to Lady Hawklin. But, well, you can pay me back when you have the money.
Of course, I'm good for it.
Right. I'll see what I can find then. Is there anything
Right
else?
down. Oh, there it was, actually. How good is your library? Or to be more specific, do you have any books upon the Far East?
The Far East? No. I have a number of books on commerce, economy, politics, geopolitics, local politics, history, elven history, magic. I have a few books on magic, not many.
He does look intrigued at that. Do you know anyone in town who might have books on the Far East?
Here? No.
I didn't think so, but it was worth asking.
I'm sure
We shall,
the libraries in Seasilver would have something.
we shall have to make that a long-term goal, Figwyn.
Oh, that's okay. I've gone this long not knowing who my father is. I can wait a little bit longer.
Thank you for your time, Lord Unseva.
Thank you. I think.
Well, we're trying at least, and I will do everything I can to keep that list safe.
I do appreciate that you are making progress. I don't want to seem ungrateful. I'm just concerned about what this list will do.
You also have my word that should we come to the end of this investigation and that list continue to be as valuable as it is now, I will return it to you. And you can have it destroyed in whatever manner you see fit.
Thank you. Right. Well, I have apparently got to go and look into my records.
Well, Fig will... I was going to say she was going to bow, and because he's obviously dismissing them.
Yeah, and he'll have one of his servants show you guys out. And that is where we're going to end this session.
Alrighty.
A little over,
Sweet.
but sorry about that. You guys gain... Find it. Here it is. 140 XP for the armor. Plus, I'm going to give you guys another 60 for how you handled the teams. So 200 XP.
Nice.
Sweet.
I'll take care of Cassian. That should put you at 1260, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. And now we do the fun part. Who gets inspiration today? Didn't get much opportunity to roleplay before Anne had to step away, unfortunately. Corthyndahast, I think you have earned it. Though it's, I'm a bit hesitant because you fought pretty hard for something that is actually against one of your bonds.
Yeah. I was just looking at that. I've been like,
but
did one and then another.
Yeah, but you were convinced in the end. So I think I'm going to give it to you. You also, your alignment was a little more towards lawful today, just as a heads up. Del, you absolutely earned it for your personality trait of balance and justice.
There you go. My alignment is now true neutral with lawful tendencies.
There you go. Excellent. Fal, you also earned it for your personality trait. You managed to stay frighteningly calm in some situations. Oh, my knight turned into a dog? Oh, okay. Oh, 5,000 gold worth of poisonous leaf? Okay. Whatever. Sounds good, man.
The dude abides.
The dude abides.
Yeah. I already held it.
Oh yeah. Fig, you earn it for your generosity.
Yay.
Alright. And that is where we end for the night. I hope you guys had fun. And
Oh, yeah.
I'll see you next week.
Awesome.
See
Thank
me.
you.